Alright, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was trying to find an inn before the servers went down, but there are no inns close to here. Now let's train our level 38 skills, which we did not do yet. Important ones are Shred, the Backstab, and Claw, the Cat Sinister Strike. All this other stuff we can wait on.
May the stars guide you.
See how we're doing on money. Pretty close to being able to afford mount. Not quite, I don't think. Maybe after we finish this last round of STV quests, perhaps. Yeah, what's up, Vigo? I need like 7 more gold or something.
Time is money, friend.
I should be able to buy a mount at that point.
Have a good one.
I guess if worse comes to worse, I can just sell some extra silk cloth
Time is money, friend.
to
Talk to me.
try to get up to the right amount of money to buy my mounts next time I go train.
What's up? Glad I could help. I have work for one such as you. Time is money, friend. You got my attention. Be good.
Good morning indeed. Alright, I wanted to try... this macro that somebody was talking about in chat to basically get all your travel forms into one. Let's see if this works, or it should seal form me while I'm swimming and travel form otherwise, and flight form later when appropriate. Okay, so we want to finish all these quests up here, and then we'll be done with STV for now until quite a few levels later. I want to do all these Kuzrin quests in the cave here. I guess I could do the Shadow Panthers now as well, and grab this Crocodile skin from the quest that used to be an elite quest but no longer is. So quest reward from this one's pretty good. Just pure DPS stats on the leather boots. Definitely want to pick those up. So what's up, front? So this stuff should get me close to 39, and then I think we'll start doing or I'll start trying to save up enough money to get my mount around then, as I do the rest of the Arathi quests and the Alterac ones. Should take us to 40. I guess we'll just do like a circle that comes up back here. raptor quest and the venture company mining we'll definitely not be doing until later. In fact, I can probably get rid of this for now. Oh yeah, were you doing a shaman? Then yeah, you hit the good levels of shaman, so your leveling probably picked up quite a bit. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, today... yeah, no problem. Today should be pretty good. Like, pretty much when we finished the end of the last stream, we had just kind of started hitting our power spike when, you know, we got most of the good druid cat abilities in the mid-30s, and we just finished doing that tour of the world to get gear in pretty much every slot, other than rings are still kind of meh. So from this point on, we should be we should be kind of cruising through the levels at a much faster pace, I guess, comparative to other classes. Whereas up till this point before, we were probably the slowest. Now the question is, can I actually find one of these quest crocolisks? Sometimes there's none up and you just have to like kill every crocolisk and try to force a spawn, which would be unfortunate. Oh, you're doing hunter? Okay. Hunter is awesome at every level. Alright. Hopefully there's one down here, otherwise I'm gonna have to go all the way back up this beach, just like killing all the crocodiles to try to force some of the respawns. Oh my god, unlucky. Alright, well, this is gonna add a few minutes of time here at least, since I'll pretty much have to run up this entire coast clearing everything. Oop. A little close to the Horde town there. And these grunts are bloodthirsty. You post a link, sure. And go for it. Oh wow, you got the pacifier? What a find. Oh wow, there is one up here. Okay. I guess I got a little bit greedy trying to ride the coast down this way to look for them since I was going to go over to the east next. Oh yeah, you're right. He's like up here at the very northwesternmost possible spawn. That weapon is so huge for Paladin. I sometimes forget it's such a low level requirement of like 32 because you usually have to be high 30s before you can even like go into the area to farm where it comes from. Did you like camp an alt in that area to try to farm that thing, or were you just like randomly happening by? It seems like most servers that guy is pretty heavily camped. I like almost never see him up. Okay, let me see if I can find a couple of these Shadow Moss spawns as we loop our way up this way. I'm not sure there's quite enough up here to actually finish the whole thing. Actually, since we just got a new rank of Claw, Rake is essentially worthless again. The dot damage from this doesn't even really outscale the total expected damage from Claw when you factor in crit. Rake is usually just a pretty bad ability overall. There's like there's tiny level ranges where it's usable, like right after you get a new rank of it, but it's pretty much back to worthless again for now. Oh yeah, I probably should get one of those rare scanner add-ons also. I usually just kind of notice because usually they look significantly different than all the mobs around them, but it'd be nice to have. See. Well, there's supposed to be a Shadow Maw around here. The question is, do these Shadow Maws actually share spawns with these tigers? I didn't think that they did, but I don't think I ever really checked. Yeah, I don't think so either. I guess they just patrol around enough that sometimes you can't find them at the spawn locations. Not so sure about my decision to... Maybe I do save this quest till later. It's kind of annoying doing this at like a lowish level, as it's so hard to actually see these things from range. When you're a couple levels above them, you can see them from quite far away. God damn, I should have just opened on the caster to kill him first. I was thinking I might be able to kill this guy without aggroing the caster there. Casters just light up druids so hard. How goes it? You know, just getting destroyed by low-level casters, the usual. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't seem like you can get into a queue for Alterac Valley anymore, 51 to 60, but for sure it's worth going there because you get that free quest turn in, and the mana biscuits are so huge if you're any sort of class that uses mana. to be a little bit careful about these commandos stealthing around. It's lesson learned so far is if you end up fighting a caster and one of these commandos at the same time, definitely need to kill the caster first, because these things will just stun you for 4 seconds while the caster chain casts on you while they get low life. I had to potion from that combo earlier. You should buy 200, yeah. Same. Just get like an entire bag fill. There's sometimes a chest back there. Not, don't know where the other spawns in this cave are though when it's not there. Let's see. No, I actually need one more commando to finish the quest, but we can get that on the way out of the cave. On the shaman, I would usually just hearth from inside this cave, but since we don't have hearthstone up, I'll have to just exit it manually. I purged my thorns off. Saving that extra, what is that, extra 10 agility that gives you 15? Save that for a rainy day. These mobs just keep purging my thorns off. Thankfully we get a new rank of stealth at 40, so it's not quite as painfully slow. Normally you don't really feel the slowness of stealth on the outside, because usually, pretty much the only times I stealth for the most part is when you do the jump stealth, so your stealth actually moves at 130% speed. So it doesn't adjust your speed until you actually land. But here inside the cave, where I don't have the movement speed bonus, it's super slow. It's called a weight stone. And this guy's been in the middle of this event pretty much every time I've run past this area on this run.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you, for the Alliance.
Can I help you?
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Yo! Keep it real! What's up?
I think that's a long ass trip to go to get over there.
Hurry back!
I don't think there's any faster way other than flying though. I'm actually gonna save the booty bay turn-in for once my hearth is back up. I can hearth back to Booty Bay, turn in the Cortellos quest, and then just head right over to Dustwallow from there. After I'm done with the Arathi and Alterac stuff here. And then... I think I'll... I mean, I know I'll have enough money to get my mount at level 40. The problem is you get a ton of class skills at level 42. So I might have to skip some of those. You end up getting a ton of XP if you actually finish his chain that goes into the cave. But yeah, sometimes it seems like he is never up and you just stand around waiting for him for like 10 minutes, he still doesn't show up. Pretty close to getting leader of the pack, which is, of course, pretty awesome. And then we don't have to heal ourselves in cat form as much after getting some points in this as well. Honestly, if I'm underwhelmed by any talent in the tree, it's kind of this one. I feel like this talent does so little, you know, if you're not getting value out of the AoE stuff. 2% damage, more damage from crit strike when your crit is like under 20, even with leader of the pack. It ends up being like this talent ends up being like under a 2% DPS increase for 5 points. There's a well near the cemetery? Oh, interesting. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, I guess that's... when I fight him, I usually have to kite him when he starts doing his attack speed buff, but I guess that'd be even easier if you could just hit him with like moonfires and flame shocks and stuff and run around in circles. It's even for some of the weaker classes, like even rogue, you could just like stun or gouge or slow him or whatever, and then just run around the well until your energy had all regened. So now is when we actually do all the quests up in Alterac. So it would be nice to have the assassin quests that you get from those assassins that attack the town. So that leads to an additional quest in the same area, but unfortunately on this run the only time I've seen those assassins have been at level 32. When I first got there, when I was too low level to actually do enough damage to them to count as me killing the mob, so I couldn't get the quest drop. Wide quest log is was it the add-on that like moves it all the way down so you don't see the description? Probably add it to the list of the many things that I should get at some point. Yeah. Questy actually shows the XP also if you hold shift while you hover over it. But the wide one sounds like something I should get for sure.
Greetings.
Oh! Dude,
What can I do?
this guy, this stupid-ass guy, he trucks so hard that I can't actually get
Light be with you. Be
credit for the quest. He just like one-shots these things before I can do damage to them. And there should be more around here, right? Don't they usually come all at once? He just like smacked it with his staff and did 90% of its life, so there's no way I can do enough damage to actually get the credit for it.
You need something? See you around.
Are those really the only two assassins there? I feel like I've been attacked by assassins pretty much every time I see one in the town. As soon as I step into this inn, they attack me, but... Okay. That's... I don't know. I don't know what's going on with those things. I don't think I've ever seen just two show up. That is pretty lame, because it's actually impossible to get credit if they show up right next to a level 60 like that. It's a pretty dumb quest in general. It's unfortunate that it leads to the quest to kill Baron. That quest is worth a ton of XP, but it's kind of out. I mean, a lot of times you'll just do a run and you'll never see an assassin, like, the entire time. This run, at least I saw assassins, but both times I wasn't able to actually get any credit for it. Yeah, I'm still, like, kind of confused how they even work, because I thought that it was just an event where they attacked the town every so often, and you would see them kind of pop up all over the place. But it seemed like as soon as I turned the quest into that dude, they spawned. But, I mean, if they spawn right next to him, there's no way you can get credit for killing them, because the NPC is just gonna, like, one-shot them. And what's the threshold? You have to do like 40 or 50% of the mob's health to actually get credit for it.
Need help? Light bless you.
Damn, having a mount for all this travel up to the mountains would have been super helpful, but not quite there yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember to pick up that rare spawn add-on after stream today. Wasn't sure if there was one of those that still like worked properly, since they kind of became popular in the later versions of WoW. Didn't know if there was like a good one for Classic. Mage almost got one shot. What's up, Leggy? I guess I still have one more chance to find one of the assassins, since you kind of come up here in two different phases. There are a couple of these quests have follow-ups, and then the second time around you can kill all this stuff up here too. These casters, for example, are some of the rare times when Tiger's Fury can actually be good. The stuff with really low armor, if you Tiger's Fury into an ambush, just does huge damage on the opening. Wasn't planning on killing this dude until I was back here for round 2. I guess if he's right here. He dodged the meteor shower? Apparently. I just see fire. I just kind of move out of it without really thinking. But didn't seem like I took any damage. Oh my god, my Tiger's Fury ambush missed. No, I was thinking about running up here to check the dude that drops the pacifier, but he doesn't... I don't think he actually has any drops I would use as a druid. Oh, come on. Thank you. Well, these kind of quests are actually quite a bit slower without having infinite hearths with Shaman. You just go up here, do the few quests, hearth back, turn them in, get the follow-ups, come back. Yeah, I'm missing that Astral Recall. You just finish your 1 to 70 TBC grind?
Light be with you.
Alright, let me step in here for just a sec, just in case assassins want to randomly attack me.
Hey there.
No such luck.
Have a good one. Hey there. For the Alliance.
What quest? Let's see, what quest did I pick up? I'm gonna try something real fast.
Well met.
See what happens if I abandon these.
For the Alliance.
Just to check if the assassins spawn for some reason when you pick these up.
Most honored friend.
Nope. Seemed pretty random that only 2 assassins showed up and they were right next to that dude. Ah, that sucks. Alright. No Baron quest for me. Actually...
Greetings. Safe travels.
I'll finish the Arathi quest first and then do the second tier of Alterac here. Give myself one more chance to stumble into an assassin before I go do all those quests next to where Baron is anyway. Oh, we got another zone famous for sending you across the entire zone and running back and forth. Travel form is going to be getting a workout.
What can I do for you?
King's honor, friend.
How long did you end up waiting for that messenger? I've definitely had some runs where I like run all the way over here, somehow miss it, and then come back down and like sit around waiting for the spawn. It still takes like 10 minutes before it shows up. Oh, you saw her despawn? Yikes. This quest chain, I'm not 100% sure this is super worth it on Druid. You have to kill a bunch of these low-level trolls, and you have to kill some mages and stuff before the quests finally start lining up with Stormguard Keep over here. Usually I use this quest to level up my one-hand mace skill, or level up weapon skill of some time, because these trolls are kind of low-level and easy. But since Druid doesn't really care about that... Dude, why do I keep getting... Oh, I shouldn't say keep getting, but... Like, 3 times on this run, I've had it not let me use a backstab when I'm, like, clearly behind the mob. It just says I don't meet the positional requirements. Like, behind the mob and it's stunned. It just won't let me use backstab. Just classic things. Yeah, I think the bird flight form automatically trumps everything. These things are pretty squishy. I guess if you're talking about leveling, the only real mechanics for Druid that's going to make a difference in leveling is like your which abilities you use at different levels for your rotation. So the optimal order of using like the cat form skills and stuff, it does kind of change as you level, mostly at the mid levels, where oftentimes like a new rank of ability is considerably better than you know, a different ability, but then as soon as you get a new rank of something else, it takes priority. Some examples of that are Tiger's Fury. So basically what I saw from a lot of like Druid leveling stuff and suggestions, I was kind of just like looking over before I started working on Druid, is that the talent build that some Druid guides tell you to use, it feels a little bit off. I also feel like the rotations are off. So for this level range, for example, the best opener is unless you're fighting a really squishy caster, and that point you want to use like Tiger's Fury and then Ambush. But for your standard opener, you want to use Pounce, then Fairy Fire, and then Double Shred, which is the cat backstab. And that's like by far your most damaging and controlling opener at this level range. But for some reason, like I don't know, the Druid levelers, they don't really use Shred. Like they tell you to skip this talent in the tree. Like all the guides are like, yeah, you just use Claw until you get Mangle, and then you just spam Mangle. So I guess that's the only thing I can really think of in terms of mechanics, is that rotation's a little bit more complicated than just like spamming one ability as a Druid. Like in the early 20s, you don't really have a good finisher, so Tiger's Fury is actually really good when you first get it. Because there's not really any downside to missing out on combo points. But as you level, it becomes super situational, and you almost never use it, other than like ambush openers. So just kind of stuff like that. After we get Mangle, the rotation will change again. I haven't done like a 1 to 70 speed run on a classic TBC yet, so this is the first timed one. During the pre-patch, I did a 1 to 60 shaman, and that took 60 hours of playtime, like 60 hours and change. So this Druid's definitely not going to be as fast as that shaman, but hopefully should still be like under 3 days to 60, and then I don't really have a good gauge of how long 60 to 70 takes, just because I haven't done like 60 to 70 pure questing, you know, in 14 years or something. So this run will be answering some of those questions, I guess. Like it's almost certainly going to be over 100 hours of playtime to go 1 to 70 playing solo self-found. But I don't really know exactly how much time to expect in each section yet. After this run, I'll have a much better idea for the future, because I kind of know how Druid leveling speed stacks up to some other classes at certain level ranges. I'll be able to more accurately predict times in the future after this one. So when I leveled my my main class, Shaman, to 70 right when TBC launched, it was pretty much a mix of dungeon grouping and like farming to get to 70. I didn't really speed run 60 to 70 like solo questing or anything. And this is the first alt I've started on. Oh, thank you, sir. Yeah, that's what I used 1 to 60. I definitely recommend going enhancement for the leveling process as a shaman. Enhancement is really, really strong for leveling in TBC. You can actually you can find the 1 to 60, like a 1 to 60 run that I did on the beta with the shaman. That's pretty similar on my YouTube page. There should be a link to my YouTube down in the panel somewhere. There might also still be some VODs up for them from the run on Twitch still, but I know the YouTube has the route. You can also hit !guide if you want, and there's a written guide of the 1 to 60 route I used, which is pretty similar to what I'm using here on the Druid. It's a little bit different though, just because you're naturally going to want to do things in slightly different orders because of class quests, and different classes want different quest rewards and stuff like that. God damn, you gotta kill a lot of mobs for this quest. It's considered a level 36 quest, but you have to kill a lot of kind of lower level mobs. That's why I like to use this quest to skill up weapons. When not a druid, anyways. Not a bad choice. And shamans are still, at least on my server, shamans on the ally side are still in pretty high demand.
What can I do for you?
Oh, whoops. I thought this guy gave the follow-up, but it's this dude over here.
Great to meet you.
So we got back-to-back quests that are basically just run across the zone, kill some dudes, come back, and then after we're done with this one, finally the follow-up to this will lead over here to this area where pretty much all the rest of the quests we have to do in the zone are. That's why I'm trying to finish these ones first so that everything lines up nicely over here and we can finish like 6 or 7 quests at the same time by kind of going to the same general area once they line up. Hey, what's up, Chunky? Yeah, we're getting to the good stuff for druids. Druid kind of hits their power spike with like their class abilities and getting good gear with the route I use in the mid to late 30s. So we'll be zooming pretty good from this point onwards, at least compared to the pace we were running up till this point, which was most likely the slowest of any class up to like 30. Should be a lot better now. Oh shit, we got a blue. We got... Wow, these are... Even if I was a shaman, these are pretty trash. Oh, we got a donation of 39 silver towards the Mount Fund. Oh, look at those stats. Ooh, Spirit on Mail. A bold choice. But yeah, and in terms of the rotation changing, once you get Mangle, one thing to remember is that even though Mangle doesn't actually expressly state it has any effect on Shred, one of the late patches of TBC, which is what Classic is based on, they kind of they buffed Shred so that it gets a 30% bonus from Mangle as well, not just bleeds. But the talent and the tooltips don't actually say that anywhere. So Shred is still good. Like one cast of Shred is still good on the opener once you have Mangle, because it gets that 30% bonus. But unless you know about that ahead of time, it's not something you would really expect. So as far as I know, it's not like listed anywhere in the Druid in-game information. You're gonna get the Winterfall trinket? Absolutely. Definitely get that. That's pretty hard to come by good trinkets if you're playing solo, even in Outlands, because honestly, most of the quests that have the good trinkets while you level up 60 to 70 are like super difficult mobs that you can't really solo until higher levels. So stuff like the Rune of the Guard Captain on the Horde side, and the Winterfall trinket with a 50 attack power or whatever, it can actually last you like a pretty good time into Outlands.
What's on your mind?
What's not listed? Oh, I was saying that, so you know how Mangle, it increases the effects of bleeds by like 30%? I don't think it even specifies the percent, but it says on the tooltip and in like the Druid talent tree and stuff that Mangle improves bleed damage, but it doesn't tell you that it also improves shred damage, the cat backstab. So I was saying, even after we get Mangle, there's still a place for backstab in the opening rotation, because it gets that 30% bonus damage. But the game doesn't tell you that anywhere. It like only specifically mentions bleeds, whereas Shred is a direct damage attack. They put that buff onto Shred late in TBC originally, but they never updated any of like the tooltips or the in-game information to reflect that. How do I know that? Well, I did have a 70 Druid in TBC. I didn't play it very much, like compared to my Warrior and my Hunter and stuff. You could also find it listed in the patch notes. Like if you look up the patch notes of some of the later TBC patches, you know, from 13 years ago or whatever, you'll see that change listed there, but it didn't get, as far as I know, it didn't get reflected in-game anywhere. Which is a little strange. I mean, back in the day when I was playing, I was definitely reading the patch notes when they had patches. I mean, I didn't like just find out about this shred change. Like I knew about it from back in the day. It's Maybe that's one of the reasons why people seem to think that when you play Druid and level, you just spam Claw and then you spam Mangle. they don't really think that the Shred is worthwhile. It's probably because just a lot of people didn't know that due to it not being reflected in game. Ooh. Be right back. Cat's yelling at me for food. Oh man, look at that pet feeding break. So calculated to have max range, or max rage for this quest mob, right? Normally I level first aid as I go, but for Druid, you really don't need first aid as Druid while leveling. Like, almost every other class, it's pretty useful in some way, but Druids have almost infinite sustain. You very rarely have to eat and drink, and normally if you do have to eat and drink, it's because you fought like a bunch of mobs at once. Or you're like setting up for an AoE pull, or doing a difficult quest or something like that. If you're just running around like fighting mobs one at a time, you essentially have zero downtime. So saving the mana by using bandages is not really necessary. You want to get it at some point, right? Like if you're doing arena and stuff in the future on your Druid, you want to level it up later, but it seems like there's pretty much no point to doing it as you level on Druid. Cooking I never level while I'm leveling. Actually, I don't really mess around with cooking at all. Maybe that's a mistake. I haven't really seen like a good reliable recipe you can get while leveling that's worth the time it takes to level up cooking as you go. But I could be wrong about that. Like, I don't know, maybe there is some sort of random recipe you can get in the mid-levels that gives you a bunch of stats and isn't too hard to level cooking to get to, but I'm not really aware of one that seems like it's worth the effort. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I was gonna level cooking, it would be for some kind of offensive stat. You just get, like, spirit and stamina from stuff, it seems like. It's kind of not really worth the effort. Are you in awe of these rep grinders? Yeah, just about any other class that I play normally I'd level. I think this might be the first time I haven't leveled first aid while leveling something, at least that I remember. I normally do. Even on a hunter I would level first aid as I went, but yeah, just druid just totally does not seem necessary. This is also the first time I've leveled herbalism and alchemy as I was doing a speedrun. I didn't level them all the way, like I just got a little bit of each. And it was mainly because druids have a class quest where you have to get 5 earth root. But it was pretty easy to make like just a ton of the extra armor and strength potions and stuff with like very little herb farming. So that might actually be something that's kind of worthwhile on some classes. I may have to consider in the future. Oh my god, there are so many mobs in this room. Oh, that caster over there really aggroed. Unfortunate. Yeah. Well, leveling professions as you go is totally fine. If you're just like leveling your new main or you're trying to make money as you go. It's just for purposes of like speed run where you're trying to get to 70 as quick as possible. Skinning isn't going to help you get there faster. But if you're just kind of playing normally, then yeah, it's totally fine to level skinning and herbalism and mining and stuff as you go. In fact, I'd probably recommend it if you're trying to make money on the way to 70, to buy epic flying and stuff like that. I'd probably recommend having 2 gathering professions. You can always... Oh, come on. Yeah, it was a close call. Not sure I could actually kill all that stuff at the same time. Does it do anything else for you? Or do you have to level skinning up to like 200 just to get one quest done a little faster? Yeah, I normally was just a kind of a hard no on professions while leveling, but now that it's 1 to 70 and you have a new rank of stuff, plus the leveling process, takes considerably longer 1 to 70 than it did 1 to 60. You might be able to make a case for some professions to make stuff to help you level as you go. Not really fully convinced that it's worth the time investment at this point, but I could be wrong. Damn you healers. I guess we'll have to go with the old pooling energy strat. So I can burst them down with a backstab when they start trying to heal. Just missed killing that one. Oh, this is not good. Like I might chain aggro all three of those. Alright. Well, let's just make a run for it. May regret this, but... Oh, I thought I got through without being dazed. Ah, damn it. Cat is hard to get around here. There we go. Little hole in the wall over here to get down to the water area a little faster. It's actually considerably faster to hop up on that ledge and go through here than go all the way around. You like the cat tiptoeing along the ledge, almost falling to my death. Oh, you didn't know about the hole? Yeah, a little shortcut up there. If you can manage to get up on that ledge, it's like a couple minutes faster than going all the way around. Yeah, you can just walk right out to the water area.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Alright, you guys ready for the dumbest quest that's ever been made? There's been a couple times where I've tried to AFK on this quest because actually nothing happens. But for some reason it, like, I don't know, I'm not even sure what happened. One time I came back after AFKing for a few minutes on this quest, and this dude was still alive, but I had somehow failed the quest. This quest is so buggy. Like, a lot of times you'll just sit here for like 4 minutes and nothing will happen. You'll have like one Naga come up, you shoot them with a cannon, and then they just stop spawning. But it doesn't give you credit for completing the quest for like another few minutes. I think what happens is that a lot of these later spawn waves of Naga, they get like stuck in the ground over here. And eventually at some point, the game just like gives up and gives you credit for completing the quest. I actually mentioned this quest during the beta, but the thing is, this quest has always been super buggy, even back on vanilla. So I doubt they certainly didn't care enough to fix it. Or I'm not even sure they would have wanted to fix it, because technically it's accurate to how it used to be. Oh, there goes one Naga. Get 'em, boys. Oh yeah, okay. So here we go. Now the mobs that were stuck in the ground for the last 2 minutes they finally managed to struggle free from their earthy prison.
You need something?
And now I can kill them and complete the quest.
Be careful.
It is some fat XP though. Plus this quest band is actually really good. 14 stats. Does this thing block line of sight? I guess it does. Alright, good to know. Getting into those, oh god, ships. Oh, my guy's maybe coming back with like 12 Naga, you never know, with ships. Oh, my seal is too fat. Oh, there we go. Oh, he really did come back with an army. Yeah, this is probably the highlight of Druid's existence, is how much better they are at these water quests than everybody else. For the record, if you're playing Alliance and you're a class that doesn't have like water breathing or something, that quest up in northern. I mean, of course you can just buy stuff off the auction house too for water breathing if you want to, but if you want something for free, you can hold on to those water potions from Northern Darkshore. You get 5 water breathing potions from the quest where you have to pick up all those keys and then kill that like threshing machine. Gyromast Retrieval, I think is the name of the quest. Oh, he was running for the side of the boat again. Freaking wall hackers. Check for Prince Nazjack while we're here. Maybe happens to be up. Sure, I wouldn't mind having a stun trinket for a few levels. Oh, it's not even properly set up. Okay. That's right, I changed my macro when I was here last stream, but I guess when the servers went down, it didn't save the macros because it counted as me being disconnected. Even on this low pop server, people farm for the title charm. Get WoW flashbacks? Like good ones, or ones like where you're trying to leveling an STV and you get ganked for 2 hours straight? What is going on here? Maybe those were Nagas that were stuck in the ground for like 10 minutes from that stupid cannon quest I did earlier.
What's up? Be good.
Here there.
We got the famous Blackwater hammer here, but no reason to use that on the druid. These Tiger Hunter gloves are very, very slightly better. Okay. I think when we're done with the Wrathy here, most likely I should be able to afford mount and level 40 skills. Maybe not all the level 40 skills. We'll see how much stuff I have to vendor after all of this. So I actually skipped this quest chain up here on the Alliance side. You can definitely do it if you want to. On the Horde side, I think I would probably still do this. The determining factor for me is that on the Alliance side, I don't go to Badlands at all. And so the later parts of this chain that give you a bunch of XP for going to Badlands, isn't really applicable. But if you do plan on going to Badlands, then it's probably worth doing this quest chain.
Need help? Have a good one.
Need help? Light bless you.
How are ya?
Alright, big level here. You get Leader of the Pack. And I'm just going to go finish up this last, very end part of the chain here before I bother going to train and everything. Because there's a follow-up to this as well. I think it takes you to Stormwind or something to get a bunch of XP for talking to somebody. But this is pretty much the last quest we have to do in Arathi here. Shit, it's the career. I do find it kind of funny that one zone has some of the most notorious quest mobs that you always run into but are impossible to find when you need them. Which is, whenever you're on this quest, it always seems like it takes forever to find this patrol. And whenever you're doing that, this chain and you have to find that giant Forsrook that wanders around, you're like, I just saw this guy 5 times in the last 10 minutes, and then you spend 20 minutes without seeing him. Normally, I pick up the first aid books here in Stormguard Keep also, which is where they are on the Alliance side, but since I'm a druid and we decided to say screw first aid, don't have to bother. Oh, I was wondering if I could just ignore these guys and stealth past them, but apparently not. I guess it worked on that one. I'm always a little wary of these towers, leaving mobs down below me, because stuff tends to aggro through the floor. Especially when mobs run away, but... Oop. I suppose we'll just book it out of here. Unfortunately, I didn't really, I didn't really think about my escape path as I was coming in here. This is, not the safest exit I've ever done. Although, honestly, dying here wouldn't really matter at all, because, I could just spirit res and I'd be, like, right next to town anyway. I don't think I was planning on fighting anything in the near future anyways. I was about to go turn a bunch of stuff in. Probably the smart thing to do would have been just to save my cat dash for that part.
You got my attention.
Okay, let's see how much money we have to work with here. So,
Feel free to browse.
sell off pretty much everything I can here to get as much money as I can for Mount and for Druid. Training at 40, a lot of new abilities. Get out of here, blue. Actually, pretty sure I have excess silk cloth beyond what I need as well.
Farewell. Elune Adore. Good luck, friend.
I think that's probably enough to train just about every skill and get the riding training.
Greetings.
Morning indeed. Alright, let's get some good skills here. Okay. Rank of Prowl. Damn, this stuff is so expensive. I can hold off on getting that. Dire Bear form I do kind of need, though. Oh, I guess I stand corrected. I wasn't actually able to buy all the level 40 skills and a Ford mount. We got some of the feral skills, and then I can just sell another stack of silk cloth or something, and then I should have just barely enough to afford mount. Or actually, I think I have enough right now.
Elune be with you.
Yeah, kind of between morning and evening. The U.S. it's like 2 a.m., 2:40 a.m. I got those gamer night owl hours. Even though I'm in US, I'm probably more attuned to the EU hours. So I usually don't go to bed till like 7 or 8 in the morning, and then just wake up at like 2 or 3 p.m. Unless I have something specific I gotta do. I blame working night shift in my early 20s, long ago. I worked night shift for like 2 years. I think I've pretty much been on a night shift schedule almost my whole life since then. Other than, when I had some sort of job or like esports thing or whatever that required me to hold on to a normal schedule. Something specific? Yeah, I mean, who would want to wake up before 3? Yeah, for some reason I seem to be fine off of like 6 or 7 hours of sleep. I've never... unless I stay up for 2 days doing something, I don't usually sleep much longer than that. Definitely at the start of TBC though, when I'd been up for a long ass time, there was one stretch where I passed out for like 15 hours. It's because we were all like staying up so long right at the first week. Let's see. Oh, here it is.
Goddess bless you.
Hello.
Your path.
Oh man, we got 1 gold to spare. I'm rich.
Greetings.
Oh man, you know what? You know what I maybe should do? Just to keep my bank from overflowing, I may as well turn in the wool and the silk portion of the Darnassus cloth quests while I'm here. Otherwise my bank is just gonna start overflowing once I get up to Mage Weave and Rune Cloth.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, I don't think druids have any mount increasing talents, do they? I know the feral tree doesn't have one, at least, unless like balance has something crazy, but...
Hello. Goodbye, Basha fella.
Alright, we're zooming. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess I could do that. I'm not actually sure, what if the rules really specify, anything minor like that. But yeah, it's probably fine to send things to an alt. Still a couple skills I'd like to have, but no money for it, so I'll just grab Innervate there. I would take the Feline Grace and the new rank of Moonfire as well if I had more money.
Ishnuala. Go in peace.
Okay, so we're heading back to South Shore. We'll have one more chance to stumble into one of those assassins before I give up forever. And then, now that I have the mount, it'll be a little more convenient to actually get around in that last wave of quests that we have to do up in Alterac. You kind of have to go all over the place. You have to go in here, then like out here, then all the way around up here. So having a mount, definitely pretty helpful for that. And as soon as I finish those and turn those in, changing my path up a little bit in the 40s as well, because, I mean, I already kind of changed the order I did things because I was doing specific quests for gear rewards as a druid in a different order than I did them on the shaman, but on this run I'm going to finish Dustwallow a lot earlier. Like, we're going to go back to Dustwallow here at 40, whereas I didn't go back there till like 43, I think, on my shaman to finish everything out. So we're gonna do Dustwallow at 40 this time on this run, and then that means we're going to do Swamposaurus later. Instead of 40, I'm gonna do it at like 42 or so on this run, and then we won't be spending a couple hours or an hour grinding out those ogres either, like I did on my shaman. Oh man, that's such bad luck with boats on the druid. Always leaving right when I show up. I suppose I could log out to like save a minute of playtime, but eh. Kinda cheesy. Alright, be right back. Ding ding.
Hello. Safe travels.
Alright, so I think next couple points going to improve leader of the pack. Just having a little extra healing randomly as we go. All the rest of the DPS talents that are left in the feral tree are pretty meh. So taking some like kind of utility stuff is fine at this point. Like this talent's okay, but not great. This talent's pretty underwhelming. You want to get this at some point, but there's no rush on this one either. We're pretty up until Mangle. At this point, we have a lot of like the key feral talents now, minus just Mangle. In fact, one of the things you could do if you buy yourself a wolf's head helm at 40, which I don't have, you could put like your next points into Führer instead to kind of pair with the wolf's head's helm, and then like respec later once you have the points to get Mangle. All right. I give up on ever getting an assassin kill. Watch, as soon as I do all these quests, I ride all over the place and then come back to turn them in. And then they'll show up. plus crit in Feralus? What does that mean? Oh, Felwood. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I won't quite be able to have as much uptime on the Songflower, I guess, on my Druid. Yeah, the funny thing about Shaman is, since you have so many Hearthstones, like, once you unlock the Songflower buff, you can honestly keep it on yourself a huge amount of percentage of the time, like up till Outlands, with like constant Astral Recall use and stuff as a Shaman. Yeah, that buff is so good now. It's just even better than it used to be because it's crit rating instead of flat crit percentage now. Oh, that's right. Yeah, in TBC you get to... Your pet just gets to spam more abilities when you crit. Okay. Apparently I've lost all patience on my Druid and I just run through billions of mobs now whenever I try to get anywhere. Okay, this is not ideal because one of the mobs I just kind of ran through without thinking is this elite, which I don't really want to fight. Got a new rank of Gore? Is that from, what, Blasted Lands or something? I remember Gore ranks being kind of hard to come by. Oh yeah, if you got the fresh rank of that too, yeah, your pet's gonna be an absolute monster. Oh yeah, okay, that's right. I was remembering something about Gore being like really weird to get new ranks of pre-TBC. Yeah, that explains it. Maybe I just love this this farm so much that even on my Druid, where I can't even use axes, I'm still here. Oh my god, I got too close to that one. Guess it's been too long since I farmed this spot. Man, I wish I could... Kinda sucks when your opener out of stealth misses. Wish I could get Rune of the Guard Captain. Oh god. Wait, do I mention the spiders? I'm almost positive I don't do that quest in my guide. That would be weird of me to mention the spiders. Yeah, I don't know, I might have mistyped something in there, or like half finished a thought or something if I mention those spiders and it's not for some other quest. Guess I'll take a look at that part after the stream. Unless I'm talking about the lava spiders or whatever that are for that other quest. Oh, somebody was telling me that maybe I should do Horn of the Beast too, but I hadn't actually tried it. It seemed like that quest was kind of too far out of the way, but I don't know. Somebody was recommending that I do it. Well, let me know if that chain seems worth it. I never did it, so I'm not sure how many steps you can do that give decent XP afterwards. 'Cause it eventually leads to that key, but not really sure how much XP that whole line is worth, and or how far out of the way it takes you. Oh my god. Mercy ogres. Apparently my cat form is a lot fatter than shaman. So I just pulled 3 mobs fighting that thing in the same spot I normally fought it as shaman. I get some epic music for me to run away to. The add-on's called Nug Energy. Okay. Just for fun, because I'm right next to it. Let's see if this dude is up. I guess not. At least not at this cave. I don't feel like going all the way up to the north one. So I don't actually need anything from that rare spawn on the druid. Now, honestly, I'm not even sure where the dude is that drops that thing. Like, don't you have to... You have to, like, go through Badlands or something to even get to the spot to kill him, right? I don't know. When I was looking into it, it seemed like a lot of hassle. So I never ended up doing it. I think I read something about you have to get up to that area through the Badlands, and when I saw that, I was like, okay, screw this quest. Like, I don't want to have to ride all the way around just to do that. Oh, rare spawn. I am using the best in slot druid leveling weapon up until Outlands. Come back here. Which is this green mace from the water quests in Arathi. Oh god, how did I manage to aggro both casters and miss my opening? Oh yeah. Earlier on, I was definitely trying to kill every rare mob because a lot of them could give me upgrades. But in the mid-30s, we did a questing route that was kind of designed to get good gear. So most of the slots, other than maybe this one ring, are pretty good at this point. At least for, you know, the level we're at. So it'd be kind of unlikely that a rare spawn would give a meaningful upgrade at this point. Stupid bugged out backstab. Yeah, there's definitely no reason not to kill them. I just I don't really expect to get much gear from them other than the early level. Oh my god, these wizards are so annoying. Just run around like mad creatures. Okay, I think I can just finish up the rest of the rings up here. For some reason it's trying to tell me that the head of Nazgaz can be over here, but he's only in this house way up here. normally barons at one of these camps on the way up here too, but never managed to actually kill an assassin for the quest starter note, so we'll have to skip that one. Okay, backstab. Ooh, not... Can I actually pull any of this stuff without getting all three of these things? I'm not even sure there's anyone's done like a 1 to 70 like solo self-found speedrun since TBC launched. I know on the beta, Tactics and there was one other speedrunner also where they did 1 to 70 on hunters. So I guess whatever time, or whatever their time was, is probably technically the record. But nobody would really be able to beat a hunter's time 1 to 70 unless it was another hunter or maybe a mage who was just AoEing slave pens from 60 to 70. Yeah, the difference between the classes' leveling speed is, like, if anything, even more pronounced than in original Classic. Yeah, that would be a different category. I mean, the fastest 1 to 70, I mean, it would be pretty boring to watch. It would just be some guy with like 40 people mob tagging him and then summoning him around to all the different places. Would be that would be kind of what the fastest 1 to 70 would look like. It would be pretty much the same thing as people use to get the fastest 60 to 70. It's like the people who got there first were the ones that they had like an entire like guild basically boosting one person. Oh, whoops, I forgot to open this chest here. Oh yeah, the server first race for everything after the vanilla classic is there's not going to be any like legit way to compete in it. It's all just going to be like giant groups of people boosting one person. So for 60 to 70, it was basically a race between the people that had a full raid group boosting them, and the mages that were soloing slave pens 60 to 70. And the people with the mass boosters won. But basically those two groups, the solo AoE slave penners and then the mass boosters, like there's nothing that could really compare with those speeds from anyone else. I guess technically warlocks could do the AoE stuff too. Like maybe a super skilled warlock could maybe have a similar time. But those were pretty much the only methods, if you were actually trying to go for first 70, that had any chance of getting there quickly. I'm so far up here at this point, I may as well just ride over here to this flight path and fly on back to South Shore. Let me give an example though of like the difference between kind of what's considered the fastest leveling class in TBC and the slowest early on is it's very, very pronounced. So like for Hunter, for example, I can go 1 to 30 in a Hunter in like 13 hours, and I'm not even really like much of a Hunter player anymore. There's better Hunter players that can do it in like 12 hours that did it on the beta. Whereas on my Druid, 1 to 30 took like 19 hours. The difference between like the super fast and the super slow solo leveling classes in TBC is very, very big. So it's pretty much everything in TBC gets compared by class. So like all the races will usually be just compared against the people that are playing the same class. Otherwise everybody would be playing, you know, Hunter, Warlock, Mage, and nothing else, basically.
You have a great day now.
Oh shit, yeah, sleep didn't even come into it. For this run, the 60 to 70 people that had like, the guy that had like the full raid boosting him, they got 70 in well under a day. Yeah, the 2 people 1 account was definitely a thing on the classic launch. There was a there were clearly some people that, you know, they didn't win the race to world first anyway, but there were clearly some people that were account sharing that basically didn't log off for 1 second in like 4 days plus, other than the times when the server was offline. But Joker beat them anyway, so whatevs. Well, your speedrun times would it gets compared by class. Like, you wouldn't compare your times to a separate class for speedrun purposes. We're doing like the solo self-found. There will be a race in a few months or a couple months, whenever the hell it happens, when on the Bloodsail Buccaneer server they're doing like a restart of the hardcore leveling.
Light be with you.
Where if you die, you have to delete your character. So they're gonna pick a day where everybody like starts fresh and goes from there, and they're gonna like compare. Basically, people will be trying to get the first hardcore 70 of each class. And that's what your competition is just other people that are of the same class. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any point in playing anything other than, you know, a couple classes for speedruns. No, for like the... Basically, it's two separate categories. Like, assisted leveling is, you know, where you have people helping you, or items ahead of time, or gold ahead of time, or something like that. And then like, the solo self-found speedruns are the one where you do just everything on your own, no grouping up, no help from other players. Like, you can't have any gold or items from other characters. Everything you use, you have to find yourself on that run. I was gonna turn in this quest over here, Answerum's Key. It has like a follow-up to do some stuff that gives another quest, but when I saw that boat here, I figured I'd just make a run for it. Save that to turn in for later. Alright, so these boots we picked up are definitely really good. Pure DPS stats, which like I'll take strength and agility over, you know, stamina. At this point, where we're not really in much danger of dying on most quests. Alrighty, you're doing the push to Outlands tomorrow, huh? That's fine. I think most people will have their mount by 40. I mean, you can get the mount at level 30 now. But you'll see, I've got my mount. Like, I'm playing solo self-found, and I was still able to get a mount. I couldn't get it till level 40, but like, you're still, at some point you'll save up enough gold to buy the mount.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Well, so I heard some talk that there might be prizes for like the hardcore, for, you know, the first person of each class or whatever. There might be, there might not. Who knows? But if there do end up being prizes, I'm sure one of the stipulations would be that if you want to be eligible for the prizes, I'm sure you have to stream the whole run. Yeah, I will. I've got the first, like, the first stream I did of this Druid run basically processing right now with YouTube. It just takes a large number of hours for it to actually upload. So I'll try to get like 1 or 2 of the videos up per night as I'm going along on this run up on YouTube. Alright, have a good one, RNO. Oh, yeah, it's only about 40 gold now. It's cheaper, and you can get it at level 30 in TBC. So I just picked it up like an hour ago. I finally got enough money to pick up the mount. If you want to sacrifice training class skills to get the mount earlier, you can do that. You know, that's an option as well. I chose not to do that because, you know, druids have travel forms, so missing out on the mount isn't that big a deal. But for example, if you're playing like a rogue or a warrior or something that doesn't have speed boosts, you might want to start skipping new ranks of some skills to save up for a mount faster. Like, I'm still not used to having a mount. I was running around in travel form there for a sec. I saved this quest to do for later. Most of the quests that didn't give me really important gear upgrades, I skipped the first time around, and then the ones that are much higher level down on the south. So on this return to Dustwallow here, I'm gonna be cleaning up all the quests I didn't do on the first round. The drop rate on this quest is pretty garbage, and these things have thorns. So I don't really like killing these things like super early at level 35 or 36, because sometimes you have to kill like 24 of these to finish the quest. And the thorns on these will mess you up at a lower level. So I kind of like saving this quest for round 2 in Dustwallow. The follow-up takes you to Swamp of Sorrows also, and on this run we'll be doing Swamp of Sorrows a little bit later, so it kind of lines up with that. So I think we have at least a half dozen quests to finish up here on the northern part. And then we can finish up all the ones at the very southern tip there. Somehow have 0 out of 8 after killing like 6 of these spiked shells. Definitely not the greatest drop rate around, but usually I didn't have to kill more than like 24 of these to finish the quest. Oh my god, I thought it was someone. I probably should have just pulled that thing to me without bothering trying to stealth in the water. So slow to close in on things. I'm still 0 out of 8. Okay. Maybe finishing this quest is not in the cards on this run. Oh, 1 out of 8. We're almost there. I've definitely skipped this quest in the past, but on this run oh, cool, Backstab's just bugging out so much today. Since I'm going to Swamposaurus after Dust Wallow on this run, I actually wanted to finish this quest so I could do the follow-up. Oh shit. Leggy cashing in on those odds. Oh, who had 3 in a row? Yeah, so Questy is super wrong on the area those things spawn. By the way, there's like none of them down here. Can I get up here? No, I guess not. Yeah, these things mess you up way more than most mobs of this low level. So you have to heal after like 2 of these things because the cat form attacks so fast. Thorns on these just totally wreck you. Well, playtime for 1 to 70? We're finding out. I definitely haven't done a 1 to 70 Druid run since TBC launched. We're just getting back into some 1 to 70 speedruns now. That my main is all pretty much geared up and ready for phase 1. My 1 to 60 time on my main class, which is Shaman, that we did during the pre-patch was 60 hours. So I'm expecting, I'd say my guess for this Druid would be between like 65 and 70 hours to 60. And then I don't yet have a good gauge of how long 60 to 70 takes playing solo self-found on Classic, just because I haven't actually done it yet. This will be the the first character that I've done like the solo self-found style 60-70 on. So when I leveled things, you know, back in the day on TBC, it was usually pretty twinked out stuff. There hasn't been too much speedrunning stuff going on, you know, since TBC launched, because everybody's working on their main characters and stuff. Just starting to get back into it. Yeah, it's just pure solo questing, and only items we find ourselves, like no gold or stuff from other characters. So, at some points in TBC, it gets kind of difficult because there's actually a pretty large amount of group quests in TBC where you get like good rewards from things that are supposed to be 2 or 3 player, and some of those you can kill pretty easily, but some of them are extremely difficult. So if we want the quest rewards from those, we really gotta work hard to solo some of the difficult elites in TBC. Currently we're at 32 hours right now, and at this point we kind of hit our stride on Druid. Like, Druid's pretty good at leveling overall from this point. Definitely up till the mid-30s, I would say that they're most likely the weakest class at leveling. So we've gotten through the hard parts at this point. Alright, I found my luck again. Drop rate has been super good on these since I started complaining about it, which is usually how it goes. Oh yeah, priests are really rough at the start. If you if you started with a priest on launch day, because there's no easy way to get a wand in the early levels. You have to like wait till level 15 before you can start buying them from vendors or getting them from quests, or you have to craft one yourself if you started out with a priest on launch day for classic. That would be super painful. Alright. It is done.
You need something? For the Alliance.
Yeah, pretty much the only thing that's almost as slow as a druid in the early levels is a priest without a wand. Okay. Alright, where the hell is this other quest item? Oh, am I blind? Oh, there we go. Craftily hidden.
Can I help you? See you later.
Oh, does this shit stay in your inventory after you turn it in? Let's see if I can make a nice train of 20 Murlocs here. The real question is, do these things ever leash? Aha. Complaining solves everything. Yeah, I didn't remember that scroll staying in your inventory after you completed the quest. Made me think that I had forgot to click on it before, but it said you'd already completed that quest, so guess I'm in the clear. Guess I should just kill this thing, because there's another aggro mob over there by the other one. Oh, come on, Murlocs. Mercy. Oh, was it not supposed to? I can't remember actually ever trying to entangle something underwater back in the day on a druid. Take this, Murloc. I run out of these things. Oh my god. Just give me one more so I can be done getting chased around by 3 Murlocs. Oh, I thought you meant like it actually shouldn't work, like it's a bug, not just immersion ruined. That I would have believed you. I think I hit like every single spawn of the debris. But didn't finish all 6. Except for the ones that are like on a completely different island. Ugh. Oh shit, we got one more chance. Oh, never mind, they all started respawning over here. There we go.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
You know it's bad when even on a druid a water quest is annoying. Wait a second. Oh shit, I thought I had picked up that quest. Jarl needs a blade already. Whoops. I was like, where's my quest item? Oh, that guy will definitely have respawned by the time I actually get 8 Murloc heads.
How are you?
Honestly, I should probably be using bear more often. Let's try an AoE pull here. Although I don't quite have the freshest rank of Moonfire, unfortunately. Wait a second. Oh, I forgot to change my macro to make up for the fact that I have dire bear form now instead of normal bear form. Yeah, get him, bear. It's kind of hard to open properly on all these super grouped up mob types as a cat without just... Cat doesn't really want to fight multiple things at once. Oh, apparently I'm fighting 5 of these things now. Yeah, for sure there's... So, somebody actually made a post about some pretty good Druid macros on my Discord in the macro section. So you can hit !Discord if you want for the link. Most of my macros, other than the ones that change form, I'll show you here in a sec. So I'm done not dying to these. Okay. So most of my macros are just like the name of the ability and start attack, so that you don't have to keep replacing your abilities with new ranks as you go. For the travel ones, stuff like this. Where the hell's my bear form macro? Here we go. Okay, so now that I have level 40, I actually have to change it to dire bear form instead of just normal bear form. And I have it again just so if you hit the same button you can cancel it, but some people may not like that. Okay, this pull might have been a disaster. I was trying to get 4, I ended up with 5 of them. Oh my god, we ended up with a 6th. It's the infinite Murloc pull. I didn't like seeing that evade message pop up. That's all scary. Okay. So the reason why my bear is such a monster now is we just got dire bear form at level 40. The bear form I had previously up till dire bear form definitely would have died to that pull, 100%. I'd kind of been forgetting up till this point that my bear form is actually much stronger now at 40, so I can get away with these kind of crazy AoE pulls on bear against kind of lower level mobs much more easily now. Sadly, one of the Murlocs I was killing just evaded and reset when he was low life. It's kind of annoying. Okay, there we go. Much easier to do some of these quests now with dire bear form. Just has so much more armor, so all these mobs that are physical damage only, pretty easy to tank like 4+ at the same time in bear form now.
Hey there. See you around.
Also, one of the reasons why I kind of like this talent. It's the stat boost by 3%, and it basically means that your chance to be crit by mobs goes from 5% down to 2%. So you can do pretty YOLO pulls like that. Because honestly, some of these DPS talents later in the tree are pretty bad. So even though this is kind of considered a defensive talent, I still like it. You get it right around when you're close to getting dire bear form. Oh, that's right, I still have all these quests to do in this area too. This quest area right here is like my least favorite in Dust Wallow of all the quests, but it's still worth doing. Just not as good as the rest of the zone. Pretty short on money right now, so just trying to take whatever quest reward is vendors for the most.
You need something? Light be with you.
Hello. Good day to you. Safe travels.
Oh shit, setting up an AoE pull, I didn't realize I was getting a rare spawn. Was kind of hoping that wouldn't take me out of bear form to put the quest item down, but I should have known better. Oh, that was a pretty timely level up, because I was about to have to eat and drink. Stupid totem quest didn't actually give me credit for the rare spawn kill, just for the normal mobs. The only thing about this quest is the totem has such a long cooldown. So I'll just work on some other quest while I wait for that to come back up. Oh my god. I hate this quest so much. Apparently I'm in the wrong spot to use the totem now, even though I'm like inches away from where I just was.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Hopefully by the time I'm 42 and go to train next, I should have enough money to get all the level 42 skills, but then the catch up on all the 40 skills I missed as well.
Money, friend. Keep it real. Hurry back.
Nothing too special about these quests, just pick up a bunch of stuff off the ground and then one-shot these slimes with this quest item. Yeah, no auction house for this style of run. I did take herbalism and alchemy early on, mainly just because there's a druid quest that class quest that requires you to have 5 earth root. It takes a long time to get a hold of 5 earth root unless you just pick them yourself. But since I was going to the trouble to, pick some herbs for herbalism anyway. Is this thing offline or what? I figured I would also take alchemy and, make a couple dozen of the low-level potions to help out. It's like the plus 50 armor potion and the plus 4 strength potions, like a bunch of those. Every little bit helps when you're a druid before level 20.
Well, spit it out. Huzzah! Be careful out there.
It's getting towards the point where I should replace this 2-hit rating vest, but we're not quite there yet. So it gives like a third of a hit, even at this rating, or at this level. The old Wind Serpent emote. My favorite hunter pet, but sadly they got super outclassed by Ravagers now in TBC. I mean, if the hardcore run started right now, it would definitely be Shaman. But since, you know, probably have a couple months till then, I'm gonna play some various different classes, and we'll see what I'm feeling by the time it rolls around. I'll probably try a Horde 1 to 70 at some point soon. I was kind of thinking of doing like a Paladin or a Rogue pretty soon as well.
Potential customer! Keep it real! Interesting.
Yeah, if they end up doing kind of, or if a lot of people end up doing the kind of the hardcore, the race to first 70 of each class of hardcore, then I'll have to think about what I want to do. Because obviously stuff like Warlock and Hunter would be, you know, pretty easy comparatively to get to 70 without dying, and probably faster. But they're so strong compared to the other classes that probably a ton of people would be playing them. You might have more chance to actually win your class's race to 70 if you play something else. For this run I'm doing now, I'm just doing solo the whole way, solo self-found. But for the hardcore rules are pretty similar to what I'm doing, except the difference is they let you do each dungeon once if you want to, but you can only group with other hardcore players. But there should, when they do that fresh reroll of hardcore on Bloodsail Buccaneers, there should be an absolute ton of hardcore players going, at least at the early levels before everybody starts dying. So you can get some huge loot upgrades, especially if you're a class that wants a good weapon from a dungeon quest by doing dungeons. But you know, on the other hand, you might just be a bad pull away from all 5 people in your group having to delete their character. The real question is, why am I catting about when I can just bear all these things? Oh, inventory's full. I was like, what is going on here? Oh my god, there's so much random junk in my inventory. Should have sold some of the stuff off while I was at town. Just after these quests over here, I'll go, when I turn them in, I'll clear out the inventory. Four of these might have been a mistake, considering they stun, actually. Yeah, this was definitely a mistake. Probably gonna have to kite away at some point in this fight. The chain stuns that don't DR each other too strong. Alright, be right back, 1 minute. And did I run out of raptors? Oh god, don't remind me of that Murloc quest. Man, that was so bad. I'm afraid to go back and count, but I feel like at one point in time, I killed like 30 Murlocs and got 1 ore. Plus the added fun of swimming around slowly in the water the whole time. Huh. Actually, I never had drop problems with this quest before. We're free. And I should get some pretty fat gold from all this junk in my inventory. A lot of it is mail and plate questing gear.
Interesting. Glad I could help. Hey, how you doing?
Let's see, what level am I now? I'm still using level 25 food? Wow, I am. I eat and drink so infrequently that I just never ran out of my level 25 stuff.
Be good.
I got what you need!
Let's see. Ooh, this is a decent ring upgrade here. Take that over the Stam Strength ring. Okay, this was not a great one to go for. Guarded by 3 mobs. I know there's plenty of these things that have no mobs by them. Oh, shit. I just spent a talent point. I was, back in, right before Classic came out, I was considering if it was even worth, potentially grinding these whelps, because they're so squishy. There's a ton of them down here. I decided not to, mainly because it was like right, this level range was right before you got a big bow upgrade at 42. So I was like, I shouldn't bother grinding before I get a big weapon upgrade. Oh yeah, those ones are good too, if you're the only person there. The spot can only support one person, but it's good if you're able to snag it. These, I should probably like bear form these mobs too. Yeah, not because cat is bad here, but every time you have to put this flag down, it takes you out of cat form. So it always resets your energy. You like never have any energy going into the next pull. So on the beta, that would only give you credit for 1 kill, but I will try it again here and see if at some point they fixed it to where it gives you the proper amount. So I got credit for 2 of those, but yeah, it's still kind of bugged. But the first one I put down, it basically did the graphic on 2 of them, but only gave me credit for 1. And it made it so that one couldn't be targeted again. Spread these out enough that I can hopefully get credit for both. What's up, Shucks? You doing the whole 60 to 70 slave pens grind? One of the mages I played with, he AoE grinded in our dungeon group up to 70, and then he like boosted his alts up to 70 in slave pens also on a mage. He was freaking living in the slave pens for the first couple weeks. Yeah, that's a pretty big oof. I don't know how I had the mental fortitude to do that for 2 weeks. What was that? I thought I had like a mob in here I had to kill too. Maybe that's on the horde side.
Yo.
Oh man, these are pretty damn good legs.
Glad I could help.
I'll actually take them, even though the legs I have right now are good too. So they're slightly higher damage. Well, actually considerably higher damage. Oh yeah, that's probably the smart way to do it. Especially if you're boosting additional alts too. Just have them all set around in inns and just do it when they have rested. Oh wait, this quest is actually going to be super annoying on a druid, isn't it? In order to summon all these mobs, I basically have to be in caster form and summon them. And then start the fight with no energy. Oh god, this quest sucks for druid. I can't even really multi-pull them and AoE them down with bear. Oh wow, it doesn't even pop you out of cat. You have to... How dare it make me press a button myself. Oh my god. This method where you go in and out of forms is actually just gonna like run me out of mana after a few of these each time. Let's see, maybe I can run to the next one and summon it before he knocks me. Nope, Adam not ready yet. I could get 2 that way, but I need like a 3 pull to make it worth the effort of doing the bear AoE style. I don't think I could do that since you have to wait 10 seconds for the cooldown of this and then I would have 2 mobs charging. Just gotta suck it up and deal with the 0 energy cat on every pull, I guess. His bones seem like they respawn instantly. Oh yeah, it definitely does feel bad. Yeah, if you're not doing the solo self-found style, I definitely recommend everybody use the shape-shifting helm, the Wolf's Head helm, if you can get a hold of it. It's unless you have some like super high-end raid gear, I think from like tier 6 or something, I think you can pretty much put the helm on at level 40 and leave it on till Wrath of the Lich King. If I continue playing this character to gear up at 70, I'll probably buy myself a Wolf's Head helm on like almost first thing once we get there. Although this server is so low pop, I'm not even sure it has them on the auction house. I guess I wouldn't really be worried about gearing it up or whatever unless I had already transferred it to some server I wanted to play it on. Oh yeah, good call. I'm actually like super not used to having innervate. I just got it. I've got like no reflex to look for it yet. There we go. Apparently I can just drink while he's doing his RP anyways. Fucking dazed lords around here. Question is this chest we just got good enough to drop the 2-hit rating off of this level 20 chest?
Yo!
Oh, you don't like those 10-minute walks to Onyxia? Long walks in the marsh. Alright, let me see how much crit this gives. Yeah, I guess we'll say goodbye. This chess piece served us well for like 41 or 21 levels.
Welcome to Theramore. Have you come to help the Alliance?
Oh, where am I going?
You need something?
Talk to me.
Alright.
Safe
Time for everybody's favorite, which is the AFK quest. Sit on this griffin while it does the work for me. Be right back in a sec. Just to get mauled by 60 elites. What a privilege. I forgot there are even 60 elites out there. I'm so used to just like AFKing on that that quest. I forgot what you're even supposed to be looking at.
All I ever wanted was to study. Shh, I'm trying to think here.
So there was a time back on old TBC and during the beta where
What can I do for you?
you could just intentionally not turn that quest in and have like a permanent teleport to Theramore whenever you wanted. But they changed it so it stops working once you outlevel the quest.
How are you?
Oh yeah. Oops, got one to turn in up here too. Quests on quests. Oh yeah, there definitely is. My shaman main still hasn't completed that quest so that it can teleport from another storm to Shatrath, so I can personally confirm that has been working for a month
Good day to you.
with no problems. I just always have my hearth set in Netherstorm, so I can either you know, go mine for a couple minutes between queues for something, or when you have a few minutes free, or you can just immediately go right back into Shatrath from Netherstorm because the portal's right next to it, where the hearth is set. It's pretty sweet. So I could go back and turn in the Jaina quest now for more XP. It actually gives an item that's an upgrade to these bracers I have also. I kind of want to use it for the free teleport back in a few levels also. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you miss out on the arc key by doing that, but I forgot because I've never run into any issues with it being a problem. Okay, wow, I suddenly have a ton of gold. I guess Dust Wallow is
I am honored.
just that good. Okay, what do I want? New root. New Moonfire. Don't need any of this stuff. Billions and billions of things to train every level as a druid. Just dropped like 14 gold on class skills. But I shouldn't really need gold for much of anything for a while. Now that we have the mount. Best part of having macros for all these abilities is we just learned 1,000 things, but I don't actually have to change anything on my bars. Although, to be fair, a lot of the feral stuff updates the ranks automatically.
Well met.
It's a shame neither of these blue items are worth a damn.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, this is quite the change of pace from white main, where my main is.
You need something?
Actually,
Have a good one.
those while we're by the bank, let me dump off the rest of...
Greetings.
Seven...
Be careful.
I didn't quite get enough wool cloth. I'm like 30 wool cloth short to do all the cloth turn-ins I want to, so I guess I'll have to skip one of them.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
So, yeah, I'm not even sure what times it's pulling these from at this point. I didn't ever have a druid this high of a level up till this run. I don't even know what this time is from. I guess that's just my personal time. It just moved it to the other group. Yep, this would be the perfect time for a little ogre grinding between 42 and 43. A pre-patch run just hard grinded out an entire level off of ogres in 2 hours. Still came up empty. But at least I got that one blue.
King's honor, friend.
It was a better fate than it deserved. And my elation and then immediate disappointment was immense when those Kodohide bracers dropped. Let's see. What was my shaman? What was my shaman's time at like level 42 on the pre-patch run? Just curious how many hours behind I am on that pace, because earlier in the 30s I was like 4 hours behind or something. I wonder if I caught up at all during the 30s. Even though Shaman will probably outpace Druid in the 40s as well. I mean, shit, by the time I was level 15, I was like already 2 hours behind the Shaman time. Classic Druid leveling. Huh, okay, well I guess... Yeah, my 40 to 41 was slow on this run, because we turned in a bunch of stuff 41 to 42, so my 41 to 42 time was good on this run. Okay, so we're like... So I guess we made up a little bit of ground in the 30 to 40 range. So I'm pretty sure I was like in the 3 to 4 hour range behind the Shaman's pace, like in the late 20s and early 30s. Let's see, is it bear time? I think it might just be. A spike actually helped a pretty good bit. No memes. It was, the point that I got him was like right before some of the grindiest quests in Darkshire, or definitely the grindiest quests. It might have saved me like 10 minutes or something. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the difference. My my 50 run actually went pretty fast in the pre-patch because I did the... Well, I mean, I guess it went slow until I actually won an Alterac Valley. At the point that I won one of those and got the mace upgrade, then it was pretty fast from there. It was like pretty solid 2 hours a level average, I think, from that point. Although it did take me quite some time to get the mace. trying to test out a new rank of Ravage. Like, de-stealth myself by accident or something. Once you get Pounce, Ravage definitely seems very situational, like squishy casters and mobs that are sitting down only for the most part. I don't know, maybe when you have like this Songflower buff for crazy amounts of crit later on, it might be worth it to open with Ravage more often. It's kind of surprisingly fast for just straight grinding. I mean, in TBC anyways, where grinding is pretty much dead. Alright, well, we've 1v1'd with Cat enough to restore mana. For another big ol' pull. Oh, whoops. Left myself with slightly under the amount I needed to shift into bear form. Yeah, I should actually start using Innervate. Eventually remember I have that skill now. Okay, what do I still need? Swamp Jaguars, 1 spider. Wow, that's it? Alright. By the way, that quest we picked up in Darkshire on the way over here has a 1 hour time limit, so pick that up right when you start Swamposaurus, and then you aim to be done with it in under an hour, so that you can move on to the Blasted Lands to turn it in. By the time we're actually done with Swamposaurus, we'll have 3 different quests that basically breadcrumb us over to Blasted Lands to turn them in. So, goal is to finish everything under an hour, which, if you do a good path and line up all the quests, is not too bad. I threw in 1 extra quest this time, so we'll see if that's pushing it a little bit, but I think since I'm a couple levels higher, it still should be fine to throw in an extra quest. So the reason we do that, the animal quest first, is that the follow-up takes us up to this area. And once we pick up all the quests here from town, we're going to have like 5 quests that are all done in the exact same area, or at least pretty close to each other. 5 or 6 quests, actually. Hello, indeed.
We survived. Blessings upon you.
If you do end up coming to Swamposaurus, I know some people don't like this zone, but where's this last quest here?
Light. Must remember the light.
Wait a second. I thought they made that into a level 37 quest. Maybe they didn't. Questy seems to think it's still 35. Maybe coming here at 42 was not the play. I thought 42, or I thought the lowest level quests in the zone were 37, but I either read that wrong or perhaps some of the information that I was looking at was wrong. So it seems like we're going to take a bit of an XP hit for a couple of these quests, if they are actually level 35. I thought they said 37 when I looked them up before, but I might just be old and senile, you never know. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want to look out for that Noboru the Cudgel drops a quest starter item. These lost supplies that we pick up also start a quest. And you guessed it, it's to go to Blasted Lands. Oh, where is this guy? He must be like way over here on the right side. Ah, there he is. Which is the cool thing about the macros, they get skull marked as soon as they're actually within range. It's true. I have, on one rare occasion, he was up in a tree Well, I don't really know how that happened, but one time he just like pathed up into a tree, and I saw him up there after targeting when I couldn't find him. I might have to look again at the quest levels, do some more research to see what they actually are for this zone, because it appears that I perhaps might have been mistaken to come here at 42. I should have come here at 40. I'll have to look into that. You have to clear out a bunch of junky mobs around here before you start the escort, otherwise you'll end up fighting like 9 things at once. We'll see how well I can get this stuff to group up. Might just be able to kill like all this stuff with a bear. But there are some ranged mobs in there. Yeah, it might actually be too many casters and ranged mobs to just straight bear grind this area. Ooh, okay. Too many casters on this pull. This was a horrible mistake. Been too long since I got a reminder that druids are not supposed to mess with multiple casters on one pull. I think we probably cleared this area out well enough to start the escort at least. Oh, was it the minions that were lighting me up? So in that case, it was 4 casters blowing me up. No wonder I went from taking no damage to just immediately going down to like 20%. Yeah, definitely pretty big. I'm certainly giving this up. You know, despite how nice having expertise is, I'll be giving this weapon up like pretty much immediately at level 58 to get the intro version of the Feral Staff. There's a much better Feral Staff you can get as early as 62 from Zangarmarsh also. It's actually from one of those Sporlock quests. I'll try to get that as quick as possible too. 'Cause that one is way better than the one from Hellfire that they start you out with. Oh yeah, for sure. Hunter is way faster. I think the only class that can really match Hunter in terms of like solo self-found 1 to 70 would maybe be Mage, if the Mage was super good and knew how to AoE grind 60 to 70 in slave pens without good gear. Because technically you can do it without gear, but it's harder. And the hunter would certainly be way ahead of the mage by level 60, but the mage could catch up in the 60 to 70 part. Rake is okay to use, you know, as long as you're going to get the full 9 seconds of the dot. It's okay to use until level 28. At level 28, you get like a new rank of Claw, and at that point it's not even worth using again. So, if I recall correctly, from my opinion, it was worth using rank 1 of Rake for 4 levels after you get it. Like, you get it at, what, 24, and it's okay until 28. Like, just barely worth using. And then rank 2 is the same thing. Like, you get rank 2, and you use it for about the same amount of time until you get the next rank of Claw. And Tiger's Fury is good early. You usually only want to use it like once per mob. It's best to use either like right before a pull when you're capped on energy, like right before you open, or to pool your energy and then Tiger's Fury and spam Claw, because the damage applies to Claw as well. But you'll usually only be able to do that once a fight. And at this point, I hardly ever use Tiger's Fury. Tiger's Fury is pretty much only good when you don't have much of a use for combo points. And then once you get to the higher levels where I am now, it's pretty much situational. Like, you can use it if you're going to open with Ravage. That's about the only time you use it. As if you're like using Ravage to open on a squishy caster or something. Or a mob that's sitting down.
What you need, stranger. Luck to you.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
I haven't gotten Rake rank 3 yet, so I'll have to check and see if it's even worth using. I'm guessing that by the time I get Rake rank 3, it's not even worth using. But I will check it out and see. Okay, what do we have? We got half an hour left to get this down to Netherguard Keep easy. The quest I added over here was the Pristine Crawler Leg. I don't really remember what the drop rate is on these things, so it might be okay, it might be super terrible, I'm not sure. We're a little experimental with this extra quest here. Oh damn, thank you for that prime. Enterback, appreciate that. see. Yeah, so in order to turn this quest in, the extra one that we're doing, you actually have to go all the way back to Theramore, but we will be back there around level 45, so should, if it seems like it's worth finishing, should still get full XP for it. I know, right? It always seems like that. You get all but one of them on the first, like, 8 kills, and it takes you another 20 to get the final one. Let's see. Oh, actually enough of these that I can grab a few at a time here. Oops. So I almost run into a stealth panther. Damn, if I could pull like 5 of these at once, I might even try that. These things do like no damage. Oh, apparently this is the easiest quest ever to finish. I was expecting like a 33% drop rate or something, and it seems like they just all drop it. I'm just setting it up for the 20 kills while at 11 out of 12 legs. Okay, well, I guess that worked out. Extra quest is no problem at all to finish within the hour time limit before these things run out. Is this not a piece of driftwood? Okay. I keep seeing this log off in the distance and just start heading towards it, thinking it's one of those quest items. Well, I guess we go south. I was hoping I was gonna finish this wood by the time I got down to this Murloc area. Once you get down here, you've got higher level Murlocs and like a level 46 dude that's hanging out over here guarding it. So usually more driftwood spawns up on the north side, but I guess through RNG they must mostly be scattered around the south this time. See if I can find a driftwood that doesn't require me to kill like 8 Murlocs. And there it is. Alright, we're good. Did an extra quest, but we'll still make it to the Netherguard Keep with a good 15 minutes to spare. Since we picked up this quest from Duskwood. I don't put this quest in my route at this part because I basically wanted to leave some wiggle room where, you know, if you had a random death or things went a little slow, you could, you could still make it to Netherguard Keep in time. If you did this quest also on top of all this other stuff, it would like really be pushing it to the point where you'd have to play pretty flawlessly to make it there on time. But we do come back here in a couple levels for the Cortellos Riddle quest, where you pick up that scroll under the bridge here. So you can just do this Pool of Tears quest then, if you want to. Or I guess if you're just way ahead on time, you could do it as well. I'm on Arcanite Reaper, which is a low pop PvP server. My just for this leveling character, my main character plays on White Main, which is one of the highest population PvP servers. So you don't really want to level your alts on the high pop PvP servers if you're doing solo questing. So that would just take forever. But yeah, as you guys saw in Stormwind, the difference of this is a very lowly populated server, so even though it is PvP, it's pretty unlikely you get ganked just because there's not that many people on the server overall. And then it lets you, or gives me the option to transfer this character to whatever PvP server I want later to play with people if I want to. Because who knows, I might want to play a Druid in Arena or something, or a raid might randomly need an off-tank or something. Who knows, something might inspire me to want to play a Druid, so I'd like to have the option to transfer it onto PvP servers where I play my main characters, rather than level it on a PvE server. So, a little bit of a trade-off, but honestly there's not that much chance of getting ganked, so I think it's worth it. Alliance is my main on TBC. I play a shaman. On Classic, the Horde was my main. And typically, over the years, I've played both factions, but I've played a lot more Horde than Alliance. So I'm actually, overall, like, kind of a lot more familiar with the Horde quests and stuff, but since I was preparing to play Alliance for TBC, at this point, I'm probably more comfortable leveling Alliance than Horde, just because I've done it recently. I'll probably do a Horde 1 to 70 at some point soon as well.
Greetings. Light
Alright.
bless you.
Turning in 3 quests to the same dude. Love to see that. Got like 8,000 XP out of just those breadcrumbs.
Need help? Farewell.
Alright, back to everybody's favorite PvP zone. Do the final circuit of STV, which should get us like a solid couple levels. There are a lot of quests left to do in STV. One of the biggest changes is STV's kind of quests and the mob levels got a little bit of a squish in TBC. In Classic, you know, you have some quests in STV that are really high level, like this quest where you go out here to the pirate ships to kill all the captains. Like, there's mobs out here that are level 57 on the vanilla Classic, and there's mobs out here that are like level 50 on this island. But on TBC, they kind of squished it all down, so nothing's really higher than low 40s anymore, which means you can kind of finish all these quests remaining at once without having to come back to STV over and over and over again, because of the wide range on levels like you did on the original Classic. It's a little easier to just come to STV like twice and finish everything now. Oh, sounds like you should check out the Blood Elf starting area on Horde. That's like one of the best 1 to 20 areas. Like super dense quests, a lot of good rewards. That's like a really awesome starting area.
Hey there.
You can even just go there at the start. It's not too far away from the other races, other than Tauren. It's a good ways away from Tauren. But... And did they change this guy to patrol more frequently, or am I just the luck king? Every single time I pass here on this run, that guy is doing his patrol, which I thought had like a 15-minute cooldown before he went out. Finishing these ones up north first. After we turn them in and fly down to Booty Bay, I'll set my hearth down there. Oh my god, these things keep multiplying. Oh, and my thorns fell off, I'm trolling. This was, let it be known that this is not the best spot to try an AoE pull. Everything freaking runs away and just pulls other things forever. I wonder where the hell that was. Okay, I actually just trained at. Didn't put it on my bars yet. Alright, so the smart thing to do would be to clear all the stuff before pulling the boss, but... But can I actually just pull everything? Tempted to see if I can skip the stuff by just pulling him back into the corner here. Oh, Andy's gone. That was a bit of a close call. That guy had made it over there, he would have aggroed like all three of those. Oops, I cast one too many spells. Didn't quite have enough mana to shift back. Oh shit, actually... Didn't even notice I still need one more of these kills before I stealth on out of here. Wrong turn. Okay, let's see if we have any better luck finding these panthers now that I'm high enough level. I should be able to see them from quite a ways away. Is the wrong panther. Why are you so hard to find, panthers? Overall, the druid's pretty strong at this point, for the last 5 levels or so. Pretty buff. The only thing I'm really worried about are some of these quests that have a bunch of casters, like down here on the beach, all those warlocks and stuff. Like those multi-pulls with a bunch of casters are so annoying for druid to deal with. Just questy that there's one more stealth panther around here somewhere. Screw it, we'll just get one more as we ride through over to the raptors. I think I also might test to see if saving this quest here until the second round of STV quests makes it quick enough that it's worth doing. There's still a chance this quest just isn't even worth doing here, the Troll Legend one, but I'm gonna try it out, see if now that I'm higher level and have stealth and stuff, maybe it's just worth finishing it really quickly and easily. Not sure how many extra mobs I have to kill at this level for it. Can't say I've ever had a warrior stare into my soul, regardless of what tier gear he had on. Unless you count TBC Arena, in which case his back-to-back-to-back mace stun procs. I guess you could consider those staring into my soul. Not sure why I get so much rage now in Dire Bear form when I take less damage. Is that just like built into Dire Bear form? It just gets more rage? Oh wow. Apparently I got too close to that one and aggroed me before I stealthed. Didn't seem like I was any closer to him before starting the jump stealth than any of the other ones. Maybe it's the fact it was level 41, the other ones might have been 40. trying to set up this like quest circuit so that by the time I get down here I can just do one big circuit and kind of catch everything, including the final elite quests of the animals. Kind of have to get finished with these lower or earlier steps in the chain before that. Starting to reconsider doing this quest. There's a lot of travel and a lot of heavily populated areas. I think even though I can stealth next to the tablet, I probably have to kill like half a dozen trolls next to each one to actually loot it without aggroing. Maybe if it wasn't... Yeah. Maybe it wasn't so early in the morning and I wasn't kind of tired. But I just thought one last time about doing this quest, about how annoyingly dense all the trolls are surrounding these tablets. I think we're going to skip it after all.
Open for business.
This axe, by the way, is actually occasionally decent. The level 29 Shadow Bolt proc axe two-hander.
Light bless you.
What can I do for you?
Well met.
Can be good on like a hunter, a shaman, or a warrior. Give you at least for one level, but I'm not sure what the proc rate on that Shadow Bolt is. If it's super low, then the level 30 white vendor axe might be better than it.
Light be with you.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
We've had 2 days in a row of the server going down for maintenance at 7 AM. What are the odds we hit 3 here? Flying travel form is level 68 in TBC. The interesting thing is that, I guess I hadn't really thought about it, but on a solo self-hunt found speedrun like this. I wonder if I'll even have the gold to buy epic riding before 68. I might just be going straight from slow mount to flying form. But hopefully I can make like 600 gold or something between 60 and 68. Seems like most likely I'd be able to. It's just training skills and stuff might cut into that.
Time is money, friend. Talk to me. Glad I could help.
Hey, yeah. Hurry back. Got the best deals anywhere.
Don't actually need any more silk cloth. I have pretty much all the silk cloth I'll ever need
Keep it real.
in the bank already.
Hey there. Well met. See you around.
Yo! Keep it real.
You need something?
Hey there.
So many quests to pick up here.
What's up?
Oh god, I forgot about this one over here too.
Greetings.
Like that, for instance, is at this level range one of the only times you use Tiger's Fury. Is it gives a considerable damage boost to Ravage. So when you're opening up on a caster with ambush and you're already energy capped, it can be good to use. Well, that's about it at the later levels. This is a little iffy. If I attack this thing, I might get like 3 casters hitting me. Which we all know Druid does not deal with well. Let's see. Oh, nice. I thought this dude over here would come also. man, we going from 42 to 43 was only like it's actually only like what 40 minutes faster than just straight grinding out a full level of ogres on the shaman.
Talk to me.
Can I help you?
Talk to me.
Oh shit, I got buffed.
What brings you here?
Alright, boys and girls, it's about that time. Go ahead and give the channel a follow if you haven't yet. We'll be back here most likely tomorrow around the same time to continue the run. This is about usually when I end my streams. In the future, I'll be ending similar times like this, but I may start the streams early. Today I had to do 5s for Arena for our TBC team, so I was a little late on starting the stream, so it was only like 7 hours long instead of like 9 or something. But thanks for tuning in, everybody, and we'll finish up STV and then hit up some of the more exotic locales like Tannerus and Feralus and stuff. I should be able to get through... I think next stream I'm probably aiming to get to like 50 or so, because we're starting to get pretty strong here in the 40s. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Take it easy.